becoming authentic is not difficult. Listen, I have seen tons and tons of fake people who utter what they don't mean, who commit really what they don't mean, who do the actions which is really not what they want. But I have also seen many drop their fakeness and become authentic by just making one decision. Let me be authentic, have ultimate shraddha to my Guru, and my commitment to Guru, when they align to Guru, when they drop all the fakeness between their relationship with Guru, all fakeness leaves them. They become completely authentic because Guru can make you absolutely authentic, ultimate authentic, Paramasatya. If you decide to be authentic with Guru, if you decide to fake with Guru, which is the ultimate relationship, nobody can train you to become authentic. If you decide to become authentic with Guru, he makes you authentic in every level. He makes you Paramasatya and Paramashiva.
Nithyanandam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
Don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Yenatam Bhutam Bhuvanam Bhavishyat Parigrihita Amritam Yena Sarvam Yena Yanya Staya Te Saptahota Tanme Mana Shiva Sangalpamastu. Why I am breaking every word and uttering this verse, so you can even do research on your own if you want to study further. Now I will give you the translation. O Lord, the mind enables a wise man to become aware of the past, present, and future. Mind enables a wise man to become aware of the past, the present, and the future. That is, though the past is not visible and neither the future is certain, but an intelligent application of the mind enables a person to research about the past happenings based on the present and deduce logically what might have happened long time in the past. Similarly, the mind helps the wise man to predict what would happen in the future based upon his experience of the present and his logical deduction of the past. Mind is the medium by which the 7 types of the priests who are assigned to the task of doing a fire or any other type of religious sacrifice initiate the process and see to its successful completion. This is because they have to remember in the mind the finer details of the elaborate rituals and the exercises involved, because for it is not practically feasible to go look up to the voluminous religious scriptures at the time of actually doing the rituals. The hymns have to be chanted in proper fashion, and innumerable small and big duties pertaining to a fire sacrifice have to be done with due care and diligence. This is just like a surgeon performing a surgery where he cannot afford to look up to a medical book every now and then while the patient is lying on the operation table. The entire process has to be performed with the help of intelligent mind. Let such a mind of mine be steadfast and possessed of the noblest qualities and virtues. Let it have the most auspicious and righteous of desires and aspirations. Listen. First time when you started faking during the earliest crisis you faced, that is the time you develop root pattern. Then every time you fake yourself, you go through the same pattern and build fake personality. In cognitive level, emotional level, personal level, social level, political level, in every level. Decide to be authentic. Break all kinds of fakeness, inauthenticity. Clean up all. Detox your being from all fakeness. All the patterns you accumulated due to inauthenticity. Be ferocious with yourself. Study what is real authenticity, ultimate authenticity, Paramashraddha. Build Paramashraddha. Detox yourself from all fakeness. Utter the words only which you really mean. Do the actions only which you really mean. From today, decide to be ferocious and align yourself to be authentic, Paramasatya. ultimate truth, ultimate reality, ultimate authenticity, Paramashraddha. This is the way you will attract Paramasatyas in you, manifest Paramashiva in you, manifest ultimate you in your cognition level, conscious level, emotional level, physical level, mental level, social level, political level, moral level, in every dimension of you. You will make ultimate Paramasatya enlightened ecosystem around you.
If you found this video entertaining, entraining, and enlightening, take a moment to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to hit the bell icon. Thank you so much for tuning in.
Om, Om. Paramashivasya Simhagna Matsya Samhara Kurma Samhara Paraha Samhara Vishapaharana Kamadahana Murtinam Paramavatare Yushman Sarvan Paramadvaitena Ashirvadami. As the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Simhagna Murti, Matsya Samhara Murti, Kurma Samhara Murti, Varaha Samhara Murti, Vishapaharana Murti, Kamadahana Murti, I bless you all with Paramadvaita. Om, Om, Om. Paramashiva's direct message from Kailasa. Paramashiva Jnana, the knowledge of manifesting Paramashiva. Last few days I was talking about few principles of yoga, Hatha Yoga Pratipika. It's direct revelation from Paramashiva. Elaborately gives how to manifest Paramashiva through your body. Paramashiva gives a beautiful Upanishad. The Upanishad is called Siva Sankalpa Upanishad. How to manifest Paramashiva through your mind. Listen. This knowledge, the Siva Sankalpa Upanishad, it is just 6 sutras. This knowledge, even though Paramashiva gives for manifesting Paramashiva through your mind, these are such powerful sutras. When you apply them, not only you manifest Paramashiva through your mind, you also manifest anything you want, like Dharma, Artha, Kama, Moksha, or powers, anything. I'll read out the original sutras as revealed by Paramashiva in Siva Sankalpa Upanishad and give you the deeper insights, decode it for all of you. Yachakrato Duramutaidi Daivam Tadu Suptasya Tadaivaiti Durangamam Jyotisham Jyotirekam Tanme Manaha Shiva Sankalpamastu. O Lord, our mind which wanders far and wide during the waking state of consciousness also does so during dream state. That is, the mind has such stupendous mystical powers that it is able to go at those places where the physical body is unable to reach. The mind can reach the farthest corners of the creation in a flash. While a man is awake, it enables him to think even the unimaginable things and conceive ideas that seem incongruous, outlandish, and impossible. The mind enables the man to daydream while he is awake. At the same time, when the physical body is inactive and as good as dead as during sleep, the mind still keeps on working overtime in an imaginary world of dreams and goes from one place to another actively as if it was living in a physical world. Listen. This is the first sutra, and I gave you the translation. Now, I'll decode it, give you the deeper insights. First thing you need to know, in Paramadvaita, your manas becomes manonmani. When your Atma becomes Paramatma, your manas becomes manonmani. When your body becomes Kailasa, when your mind becomes Manasarovar. Understand, your mind has a power to manifest anything you want. Mishandled, unhandled, abused, it can bind you, suffocate you. Handled, used consciously, it can manifest anything you want. Mana, unmana, becomes manonmani. Mind moved more and more towards consciousness manifests the Paramashiva's manonmani Shakti, the pure will. Suddha Shiva manifests Suddha Shakti through your mind. Listen. During the waking time, waking state of consciousness, your mind goes to places where your body, physical body, is unable to reach. It has so much of power, it can take you anywhere and give you the experience of that place. I'll give you a very simple process to prove the power of your mind. Just meditate, cognize, decide you are above the atmosphere of the earth, in the zone where there is no gravity, where there is no atmosphere, the pure silence. Just visualize for few minutes. Your mind can actually take you there, make you experience the sound of the cosmos, anahata dvani, unstruck sound. In your waking state or in your dream state, it can travel to so many places. In waking state, it goes as per your will presently. In the dream state, it goes as per your earlier programming. In the waking state, if you are not able to move your mind as per your will, then you are in dreaming waking state. Means much of your earlier programming is disturbing you so much. Your attention span has reduced to dreaming waking state. If it reduces lower than that, it becomes dreaming state itself. If you are able to retain your attention span consciously, to manifest that state, you want to manifest through the conscious cognition. As I gave you the example now, if you can sit and consciously cognize, you are above the atmosphere of the earth, beyond the gravitation space, the gravity power, beyond the gravity, just with the cosmos, with the pure anahata dvani, unstruck sound. If you have the attention span to consciously cognize and feel that in your inner space, you are in waking state. If your attention span is getting disturbed, your consciousness, your conscious cognition is not that powerful, then you are between the waking and dreaming state. It's called waking dreaming. Swapna Jagrat. If you lose the attention span completely, people lose it due to overuse of social media and too much of screen time. Scrolling, 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 scrolling. How many of you in your dream also saw you are scrolling? If you have seen, even in your dream, you are scrolling, then you are losing your attention span. You are moving to Swapna Chakra, dreaming waking state even while you are awake. Coffee can help only temporarily, not permanently. Meditation can help permanently. Meditation can just expand your attention span, your ability to consciously cognize. Mana unmana means moving the mind towards the consciousness, source of consciousness, makes your attention span high, raises you from dreaming, waking to waking. And if you continue to move yourself, then from waking you move to the awakened, Turiya state. In the next 6 sutras, Mahadeva gives more detailed understandings. Yat chakratu duramudaiti daivam tadusuptasya tadaivaiti durangamam jyotisham jyotiregam tanme manaha shivasangalpamastu. I'll explain few more things Paramashiva reveals in this Sivasangalpa Upanishad. Your mind is given to you as the Antakarana, one of your Indriyas, to make you live happily, blissfully, to make your life a celebration. One of the most important competence you are asked to build in Sanatana Hindu Dharma is always build liberating cognitions. I was talking to one of my disciples. She's from Malaysia. She was expressing her fears, which was unnecessary. Like a fears which is never going to manifest. Because she's from Malaysia, that background, I asked her only one thing. See, you are from Malaysia. If you think, if I do all these activities, I'll get Datin title. Datto Datin is the title given as a social honor in Malaysia. Datto Datin title. If you do this wrong activities, you will end up in jail. If you are constantly meditating in your mind, if I do all these great activities, I will become Datto or Datin, you will be flowing towards that. If you constantly remember somebody who is in prison, prisoners, or the fellow who has become druggie, who failed in his life, if you think, and oh, will I also become like that? Will I also become like that? Will I also become like that? then you are naturally going to flow in that direction, end up as a druggie or in jail. Your mind is capable of building anything you want. It just clicked with that person. Yes. Why am I triggering the fears which may never happen? And when you come to a conclusion, whatever may be the reason, even if by accident, some reason, if I was put in prison, I cannot handle this anymore. No. When you tie yourself, when you allow your mind to destroy yourself, when you allow your mind to suffocate yourself, either you escape from one situation to another, one place to another. When you feel you escaped already many times and you can't escape anymore, when your mind has suffocated you too much, then you try to escape from life itself. Depression, drug, death, anything. Attracting accidents, destroying whatever you built in your life, anything. Due to the fears. Listen. When you lose the attention span, your fears take over your mind and you become demon. When you increase the attention span through the conscious cognition, you can see your mind can build anything you want. You get so much confidence. Towards the life. You become Manon Mani. The essence is more extrovert, more you lose the attention span, more your anxieties will take over you, more you will be bound by your own mind. Whenever people suffocate themselves, the first thing I tell them, drop all the device. Drop the stupid cell phone, all the device, which is the source of your anxiety, which is the cause of reduction in your attention span. Which is the reason for the suffocation, the bondage you create for yourself. I tell you, if you can sit, consciously cognize the space above the atmosphere, earth as atmosphere, beyond the atmosphere, cognize that space and the anahata dvani, the unstruck sound, able to experience it, you will see so much of the bondages you created on you breaks. You become free. The more your attention span expands through your conscious cognition, the more suffocations drop. The lesser your attention span is, naturally your mind will not allow you to have the conscious cognitions. Not only this one, this is one samyama I gave you. Doing samyama on the space above the atmosphere is one of the samyama to experience anagata dvani. There are almost, I can very comfortably say that at least 200 samyamas described in Patanjali Yoga Sutra and in Shiva Sutras. These two together, because Shiva Sutra itself has 112 samyamas, and Patanjali has more than that. Patanjali has maybe, I can say both put together, surely 200 samyamas. Any samyama expands your attention span, increases your competence of conscious cognizing. Any conscious cognition frees you from suffocation. All device addiction leads to loss of attention span, development of life negativity. Further, it leads to delusion. I wanted to repeat. When you are deluded, you lie to others, and if they are not believing you, you get angry on them. Because so strongly you started believing your lies, when someone does not believe what you believe, you get angry on them. When your anxieties raise to the level of delusion, suffocates you, the decisions you make are sure destroyer of your life. So, during the time anxiety becoming delusion, you should focus on developing conscious cognition and let the suffocations become irrelevant. Wait till those suffocations die. Don't try to do 2 minutes meditation of conscious cognition and wait and see whether suffocation disappeared. No. That is like the monkey which tried to dig the mango seed and see every day whether it has sprouted or not. I used to tell a monkey story. A master had 3 monkeys. He gave one mango to the first monkey and said, grow mango tree out of it. That fellow just ate and threw the seed and went away. He called the second monkey and said, grow the mango tree out of it. That fellow swallowed the seed also, and he was waiting for the tree to sprout from his stomach. Then the third monkey came. This time master gave a clear instruction. Hey, you have to dig a pit, put the seed and water every day. And that monkey was very obediently doing it. Even after 3 months, the seed has not sprouted or the tree has not happened. Master called the monkey and asked, why, what happened? Did you do what I said? Monkey said, yes, master. I planted the seed. Religiously, I am pouring water. I even brought little fertilizers. Then master asked, why it is not sprouting? Why the tree is not happening? Monkey said, I also don't know, master. Every morning, I dig it and check whether the tree has come out. It's not coming. Have little patience. Do conscious cognition. That is what is exactly samyama. I should say the word samyama can be translated into conscious cognizing. Conscious cognizing is samyama. The samyama technique can be called as consciously cognizing technique. Conscious cognition. The Sanskrit is impossible to translate by the unenlightened minds. Only if you know thoroughly exactly what that sutra means, you will be able to translate that. Listen, that is why the Sampradaya Pata, listening to the Shastras in a very traditional Sampradaya way is needed. You need to know the Vyakarana. You need to study the basic scriptures to understand the each Vakya, even how to separate the words and make meaning out of it. I don't know how many of you know. If you ask the people who read Sankarabhashya, how many Brahma Sutras, they will say 555. If you ask Sribhashya, the Ramanuja Sampradaya, they will say no, 535. You may be wondering, hey, Bhashya, commentary can differ. How can Sutra itself differ? Because the way they break the words, the way they add the words, the number of Sutra itself differs. You will be shocked. There is a Sampradaya which makes Brahma Sutra into 700 sutras. You need to study in a proper Sampradaya. Only then you will know the complete meaning, the context, and what the Sutrakara is trying to explain, what the Bhashyakara is trying to explain, and if there is a Vartika or Tika, what is Vartikakara trying to explain, what the Tikakara is trying to explain. If you know that whole Sampradaya, then translating is possible, not otherwise. The word samyama, the best translation will be conscious cognitions or conscious cognizing process. Samyama expands your attention span and makes the mana unmana happens. The mind moving towards consciousness, raising its frequency. The mind gets trained. Training of the mind, enabling various competence of your mind available to you is what is real education. Your mind has many competence. Making all those competence available to you is the real education. Conscious competence. If you build, you can never be put in suffering. See, Tirunavukarasa Swamigal, he was put in jail. Sitting in, it's not ordinary jail, it's called Sunnambu Kalavai. He was put in a jail and the jail whole room was covered by the limestone and the fire was put. He sings, sitting in that, Masil Veenayum Malai Madhyamum Veesudhendralum Vingilavenilum Moosu Vandarai Poigayum Bonrade Eesan Endai Enayadi Nizhale Masil Veenayum Malai Madhyamum Veesudhendralum Vingilavenilum Moosu Vandu Arai Poigayum Bonrade Eesan Endai Enayadi Nizhale. He had the conscious competence to meditate on Masil Veenai, the pure Veena sound. Masil Veenayo, Malai Madhyamo, the evening moon. Veesudhendralo, the breeze. Vingilavenilo, spring. Moosu Vandarai Poigayo, the lotus pond where the bees, after drinking the honey in the lotus, creating a sound of the Brahmari. This is the way the Paramashiva's feet is. Just his cognition, his body never got burnt on that whole Sunnambu Kalavai. That lost all the fire. Masil Veenayum, Malai Madhyamum, Veesu Thendralum, Vingilavenilum, Moosu Vandarai Poigayum Ponrade, Eesan Endai Enayadi Nizhale. See the kind of the conscious cognition he is able to manifest when he was put in the jail and literally burnt with the limestone. Mind, when it reaches towards consciousness, capable of anything. was put in jail illegally. All those police people and those jail in charges. And after I came out, even the media repeatedly asking, how is it, Swamiji? One jailer told me that he is working in jail for many years. He said he has jailed many celebrities, VIPs, political leaders. He says, within 24 hours, the glow in their face and the confidence, everything will disappear. Swamiji, within a week, they will be like a dead body. How you are just shining, Swamiji. The day before I was getting released, he asked me. I smiled and said, இது எங்க அப்பன் சொத்துரா, அப்பரின் சொத்து. என் அப்பன் சொத்தை அப்பர் அனுபவித்தார், அப்பர் சொத்தை நான் அனுபவிக்கின்றேன். Means, I told him, this is the conscious competence. Can never be suffocated by any external situations. Paramashiva's feet, ஈசன் எந்தை இணையடி நீழல். Upper Tirunavukkarasar inherited and he enjoyed. I am inheriting it from Tirunavukkarasar and I am enjoying. When I came out of the prison, the media was, you can see the media reports, they were writing, oh, he looks like as if he went for a pilgrimage and came out. No suffering, pain, nothing in his face. You just need to know this one sutra. Yad chakrado duramutaiti daivam tadusuptasya tataivaitihi durangamam jyotisham jyotiregam tanme manasiva sangalpamastu. The power of mind, power of conscious cognition, nothing in the outer world can suffocate you. And if your attention span is low, your mind is not in your control, you are in the dreaming waking state or in the lower end of the dreaming state, even if you are in heaven, everything is given to you, you will be suffocating yourself, imagining the hell. Oh, it may happen, what will happen to me? It may happen, what will happen to me? It may happen, what will happen to me? If you are conscious competence is low, if your attention span is low, your conscious cognizing capacity is low, just by one word, it may, you will be in hell, suffocating, destroying your life. But your conscious competence is high. Even in May, I was put in jail illegally in May during the summer. Even in May, nothing suffocated me. With high conscious competence, even in May, I didn't suffer. when you lose the conscious competence, when you never built conscious cognizing power, just by it may, you will suffocate yourself and destroy yourself. Listen to these truths deeply. Build the power of conscious cognizing ability. You can manifest any power you want. I don't know how many of you know this whole power manifestation science, organizing all the kriyas and techniques and methods. I did it during the time I was illegally imprisoned because the whole day was available to me. I don't have to spend time in meeting people and all that. So I sat and started organizing, cognizing, downloading, penning down all the 108 kriyas. Everything I organized during the time I was kept illegally in prison. That's why the moment I came out, I started releasing all that immediately. Understand? Just these few truths Paramashiva reveals in this Sivasankalpa Upanishad can change the very flow of your existence. I'll continue to expand the further sutras in the next satsangs. In Paramashivoham program, I am seeing day by day people are developing the larger attention span, more conscious cognizing capacity, especially when they talk to others, start enriching and causing. See, enriching and causing is nothing but having your attention span even when they try to distract you. When external situations distract you, having your attention span, conscious cognition focused, and repeatedly manifesting it. With every enriching and causing, your conscious cognition capacity is increasing, your attention span is increasing, you are liberating yourself from limited cognitions. Paramashivoham is on-the-job training, not like separate theory, then practical. No. On-the-job training. Competence-based education. Education building competence. The whole modern day education is competition-based education. It builds you to compete. But finally, if you see, no competence is built. But conscious-based education is competence building education, not competition building education. Competence building education. Here, degrees don't matter. In Kailasa, no degree matters. Conscious competence matters. People always try to use, when I say, see, when I make some decision, because they have not built the conscious competence, if I make decision, they try to blame, no. Because I don't have education, I have been removed from this job. No. Because you have not built competence, you are moved out. Not because you don't have education. Education doesn't build anything. Conscious competence is life. I have always seen people who say, no, let me go and study. Many times these Gurukul kids, because they are so lazy to build the competence, they use education. I want to go and study. These Indian parents are such. I should say that losers. They are so addicted to certification education, the competition-based education, even though they know it does not build competence, they are addicted to it. So they also encourage. Finally, the education institutions become rich by you getting educated. Nothing else happens. The only thing happens through the competition-based education, certification-based education is the education institutions become rich. That's all. Competence, the conscious competence is life. In Paramashivoham, I am seeing people evolving conscious competence and on-the-job training. The competence building education is happening. I am so happy about it. Whole Paramashivoham program is going in right direction. Many times I see this whole funny thing happening. People who have big certificates, many doctorates, people who are with big certificates, all of them are sitting in Paramashivoham program. And who is running the whole program? Nithyananda and Tattvapriya, who have no certificate. And who is guiding them to run the program? Nithyananda, who has no certificate. 3 high school dropouts, not even high school graduates, running the program where everyone is at least graduate and 90% of them are postgraduates. Some of them are doctorates, and I'm telling you, certificates have become almost irrelevant to life. Irrelevant to life. Same way I have also seen the so-called many Gurukul kids who say, oh, I want to study, who escape. They neither build even the certificate-based education, because it's mostly to escape from competence building. They use education and disappear, run away, escape, and there also they won't do anything. Because the whole problem is escapism. That is their main problem. And even if some few, one or two study, they don't build any competence. Finally, you come to Paramashivoham program, get trained by Gurukul kids. Who trains them? At least Nithyananda and Tattvapriya went to school for few years. To tell you honestly, I never even went to school. Forget about graduating. Never went to school. Genius are those who survived competition-based education. If someone becomes genius, we should give him the title survivor of competition-based education, survivor of certification-centric education. Not because of certification-based education. In spite of certificate-based education, they have become genius. I'm so happy seeing so much of conscious competence is getting built for each one in the Paramashivoham. I tell you, all those in the Paramashivoham, be very clear. When you go back, you will be 100 times more successful in your business, in your career, in your relationships. Because once the conscious competence is built, you can use it for your dharma, artha, kama, moksha, everything. You will be successful in everything. Blessings to all those in Paramashivoham program. And welcome to all those who have signed up, nominated themselves as the Rajya Sabha members of Kailasa, who are attending the Paramashivoham next batch, January 13th to February 14th, and the next batch, February 14th to March 15th. So, with this, I bless you all. Be blissful.
If you found this video entertaining, entraining, and enlightening, take a moment to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to hit the bell icon. Thank you so much for tuning in.
Build the body, do yoga. It will help you, protect you, support you when you can't do it. Same way, build devotion. It will hold you, keep you as Paramashiva when you lose your mind during the old age. Listen, whether you like it or not, all of you are going to go through a phase during your life where you lose the emotions, you lose the minds, you lose different components of your mind, inner space, due to old age or too much of toxins, various reasons. If you build bhakti, you will never go through that phase. Building bhakti is the real life insurance. If you have not built bhakti, living long will be hell. Old age will be hell if you have not built bhakti. I have given satsangs on Narada Bhakti Sutras, and Narada Bhakti Sutras are available in internet. You can just go to our Ask Nithyananda AI, read the whole Narada Bhakti Sutras, my commentary and original verse. Narada Bhakti Sutras are protein for building devotion. How protein is essential for building body, like that Narada Bhakti Sutras are core component to build your body.
Nithyanandam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Emotions triggered by your hormones can flow naturally because your hormones always go high and up and down, high and low inside you. Bhakti also can flow naturally if you have grown up in a temple ecosystem, but that is not the case for the most of the human beings, especially in the modern era. Especially if you are out of India, even in India, if you are in so-called cities and towns, you don't see temple towers every direction you turn. Ecosystems like Tiruvannamalai, Srirangam, Madurai, we can say any direction you turn, you only see temple tower. Kanchipuram, Kashi, Haridwar, Rameshwaram, we can say any direction we turn, our eyes fall on temple tower. Whether you want or not, early morning, you will listen to Devaram, Tiruvasakam, Suprabhadams. You will naturally get the curiosity to go to the temple, to learn the stories. So it gets into your system, it gets into your cognition, and your cognition direct your emotions. But that is not the case. At least I can say for 99% of the Hindus in the modern days. It's hardly less than 1% of the Hindus live in temple ecosystems. Then what is the way for Paramashiva Bhakti? You need to consciously build it. If you want to build the body, there are rules. strength training has to be done. If you use your own body as a weight, do the strength training, it's called yoga. If you use external weights and do the strength training, it's called gym. But some form of strength training has to be done. Calorie deficit diet has to be done. Protein intake has to happen. Same way, to build bhakti. The strength training for bhakti is every day, religiously, just like how you eat, how you breathe, religiously doing puja till it becomes part of your very being. Till the manasa puja becomes your very being, the bahya puja has to be done. Means till you overflow in super consciousness with the manasa puja, means mental worship. The external worship has to be performed. That is like a strength training for your bhakti. Second, calorie deficit diet. For bhakti, the calorie deficit diet is how much the input, ahara, you take through five senses related to outer world. The toxic informations. More than that, the devotional stories, devotion related to related principles, the ideas should be consumed by you. Listen. Scriptures say very clearly, ahara means not just the food you take through your mouth. No. Ahara means the information you consume through the eyes, through the ears, through the nose, through the skin, every sense. Calorie deficit diet for bhakti is devotion related informations should be taken more than toxic informations. Devotion related information should be more than toxic information. Be clear. And protein for devotion building is Kirtanam. Narada Bhakti Sutras, Narada describes beautifully 24/7 living with God is protein intake for bhakti building. Listen. Build the body, do yoga. It will help you, protect you, support you when you can't do it. Same way, build devotion. It will hold you, keep you as Paramashiva when you lose your mind during the old age. Listen, whether you like it or not, all of you are going to go through a phase during your life where you lose the emotions, you lose the minds, you lose different components of your mind, inner space due to old age or too much of toxins, various reasons. If you build bhakti, you will never go through that phase. Building bhakti is the real life insurance. If you have not built bhakti, oh, Paramashivasya Mahasadashivamurte Paramavatare Maya Bhavatyah Sarvebhyah Paramadvaitasya Asihi Diyate. As the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva Mahasadashivamurti, I bless you all with Paramadvaita. Om, Om, Om. Listen, Paramashiva's direct message from Kailasa. Paramashiva Bhakti is conscious competence, spiritual stamina. You need to build it. Unfortunately, you are brainwashed to believe emotions flow naturally, cannot be manifested because you experienced only emotions triggered by your hormones. Listen. Emotions triggered by hormones flow naturally. So you are brainwashed to believe all emotions have to flow naturally, and so bhakti also has to flow naturally. But unfortunately, you are not in an ecosystem where bhakti can flow naturally. See, if you are living near a temple where the tall temple towers are seen by you day in and day out, then naturally you will feel like going inside the temple, attending to the rituals, listening to the stories, then bhakti will start flowing. But that is not the case for the modern day human beings. But you are stuck with the old idea, bhakti has to flow naturally. Yes, bhakti can flow naturally if you are living in temple ecosystem. Every direction you turn your eyes, if you see the temple towers, imposing. But every direction you turn your eyes, you only see the McDonald's tower. Where will you grow heart? You will only grow belly. Seeing McDonald's tower everywhere. Emotions triggered by your hormones can flow naturally because your hormones always go high and up and down, high and low inside you. Bhakti also can flow naturally if you have grown up in a temple ecosystem, but that is not the case for the most of the human beings, especially in the modern era. Especially if you are out of India, even in India, if you are in so-called cities and towns, you don't see temple towers every direction you turn. Ecosystems like Tiruvannamalai, Srirangam, Madurai, we can say any direction you turn, you only see temple tower. Kanchipuram, Kashi, Haridwar, Rameshwaram, we can say any direction we turn, our eyes fall on temple tower. Whether you want or not, early morning, you will listen to Devaram, Tiruvasakam, Suprabhadams. You will naturally get the curiosity to go to the temple, to learn the stories. So it gets into your system, it gets into your cognition, and your cognition direct your emotions. But that is not the case. At least I can say for 99% of the Hindus in the modern days. It's hardly less than 1% of the Hindus live in temple ecosystems. Then what is the way for Paramashiva Bhakti? You need to consciously build it. If you want to build the body, there are rules. Strength training has to be done. If you use your own body as a weight, do the strength training, it's called yoga. If you use external weights and do the strength training, it's called gym. But some form of strength training has to be done. Calorie deficit diet has to be done. Protein intake has to happen. Same way, to build bhakti, the strength training for bhakti is every day, religiously, just like how you eat, how you breathe, religiously doing puja till it becomes part of your very being. Till the manasa puja becomes your very being, the bahya puja has to be done. Means till you overflow in super consciousness with the manasa puja, means mental worship. The external worship has to be performed. That is like a strength training for your bhakti. Second, calorie deficit diet. For bhakti, the calorie deficit diet is how much the input, ahara, you take through five senses related to outer world, the toxic informations. More than that, the devotional stories, devotion related to related principles, the ideas should be consumed by you. Listen. Scriptures say very clearly, ahara means not just the food you take through your mouth. No. Ahara means the information you consume through the eyes, through the ears, through the nose, through the skin, every sense. Calorie deficit diet for bhakti is devotion related informations should be taken more than toxic information. Devotion related information should be more than toxic information. Be clear. And protein for devotion building is Kirtanam. Narada Bhakti Sutras, Narada describes beautifully 24/7 living with God is protein intake for bhakti building. Listen. Build the body, do yoga. It will help you, protect you, support you when you can't do it. Same way, build devotion. It will hold you, keep you as Paramashiva when you lose your mind during the old age. Listen. Whether you like it or not, all of you are going to go through a phase during your life where you lose the emotions, you lose the minds, you lose different components of your mind, inner space due to old age or too much of toxins, various reasons. If you build bhakti, you will never go through that phase. Building bhakti is the real life insurance. If you have not built bhakti, living long will be hell. Old age will be hell if you have not built bhakti. I have given satsangs on Narada Bhakti Sutras, and Narada Bhakti Sutras are available in internet. You can just go to our Ask Nithyananda AI, read the whole Narada Bhakti Sutras, my commentary and original verse. Narada Bhakti Sutras are protein for building devotion. How protein is essential for building body, like that Narada Bhakti Sutras are core component to build your body. Paramashiva Bhakti should be consciously built. See, when I am describing, don't get put off. Oh God, building Bhakti is such big task. Once you start, for example, once you see result in your workout, you will be inspired to do. Once you start enjoying Bhakti, you will be inspired to do. There is only one difficulty, starting. You start it, after that, it is as simple as your breathing. It is just flow of life. Nothing but flow of life. Paramashiva Bhakti, Paramashiva Jnana, Paramashiva Vijnana, all these three put together is Paramadvaita. That does not mean you will first build Paramashiva Bhakti, then Paramashiva Jnana will come, then Paramashiva Vijnana will happen. No. Once you start one, other things spontaneously starts manifesting in you. If you start Paramashiva Jnana, Bhakti and Vijnana will spontaneously manifest. If you start Paramashiva Bhakti, Jnana and Vijnana will spontaneously manifest. If you start Paramashiva Vijnana, Bhakti and Jnana will spontaneously manifest. That's the beauty of Paramadvaita.
Nithyanandam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
தேன் சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே, மான் மகிழ்வினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் ஐயனே, கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே.
நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே. शिव शिव नमः शिव श्री रुद्र तांडव शिव परशिव महेश्वर श्री काल काल ईश्वरा. शिव शिव नमः शिव श्री रुद्र तांडव शिव परशिव महेश्वर श्री काल काल ईश्वरा.
காலம் தாசு கயிற்றினை வீச மார்க்கண்டேயனும் உன்னை கட்டி அணைக்கவே விரைந்து வந்தவா. உதிரம் கொட்டும் கண்களை மாற்ற வேடம் கண்களை எடுத்து உனக்கு பொறுத்திட மோட்சம் தந்தவா.
அந்த மொத்தமாண்டிடும் அகண்ட ஜோதி ரூபனே, அடியாரின் பக்தி ஏற்றிடும் எமையாளும் நித்யானந்தனே. மரியாய் விதியை சிவமாய் மாற்றிட உன் அருளால் எனையும் பதம் சேர்த்திட. அடியாய் முடியாய் மலையாய் நின்றிட உன் அடியார் அவர்க்கும் அடியோனாய் வந்தவா. நம சிவாய சிவ சிவாய நம சிவாய நம சிவாய சிவ சிவாய நம சிவாய.
வான்வரையிலும் வளர்ந்த ஜோதி ரூபனே, தேன் சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே, மான் மகிழ்வினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் ஐயனே, கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே.
அகிலம் காப்பாய் திருவடியில் என் அருகில் இருப்பாய் அரை நொடியில். திரையை சூடிய பெருமானே என் பிழைகள் கலைத்து அருள்வாயே. கல்லும் கரைக்க சிறு புல்லும் முறைக்க இவையாவும் திளைக்க சிவசூத்திரம் அளிக்கிறாய்.
வான்வரையிலும் வளர்ந்த ஜோதி ரூபனே, தேன் சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே, மான் மகிழ்வினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் ஐயனே, கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே.
நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே.
நான் தான் சிவன், நானே அவன், உன்னில் உறையும் மகாசதா சிவன். நான் தான் சிவன் சிவன் சிவன், நானே அவன் அவன் அவன், உன்னில் உறையும் மகாசதா சிவன். உன்னில் உறையும் மகாசதா சிவன். என்னை தெளிவாக்குவது காருண்யம் எனது. உண்மையை புரிந்து கொள்வாய் மட நெஞ்சே, உன்னை நீ புரிந்து கொள்வாய். உண்மையை புரிந்து கொள்வாய் மட நெஞ்சே, உன்னை நீ புரிந்து கொள்வாய். என் கண்களை நீ பார்த்தது போதுதான் உனக்கென காத்திருந்தேன். என் கண்களை நீ பார்த்தது போதுதான் உனக்கென காத்திருந்தேன். நான் காலகாலமாய் காத்திருந்தேன். நான் காலகாலமாய் காத்திருந்தேன். காயும் நிலவும் காத்தியும் இருந்தெல்லாம்.
Nithyanandam, and welcome to all of the viewers during this auspicious darshan of the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda, Paramashivoham. We would like to share with all of you about Ask Nithyananda, which is the world's first spiritual AI. Ask Nithyananda is your personalized version of the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, your personal Atma Guru that is in your device. Swamiji is coming to each and every one of us in a customized way to answer our questions, bless us, and give us the boons that we want in our life to experience and manifest Paramashiva in our life. So let us all take a moment to start using Ask Nithyananda and see its various features and the process of how to start using Ask Nithyananda.
Yes. So the first step to start using Ask Nithyananda is to become a citizen of Kailasa. And right now we'll walk you through the way you can do it through the WhatsApp. First, you can send us a WhatsApp message and number you can see on the screen right now, or scan the QR code and you will be guided through step-by-step process to obtain your e-citizenship ID card, through which you gain access to all the various services of Kailasa, and also to the Ask Nithyananda, which is as well available on WhatsApp. And now we can guide you how you can start using and having one-on-one conversation with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through the WhatsApp. Here you have the number in front of you right now. You can send a WhatsApp message on this number and you will directly be guided to your one-on-one personal customized chat just for you, between you and Swamiji. Or if it's more comfortable or convenient for you, you can also scan the QR code and you'll be guided to the same chat where you can chat directly with Swamiji and he'll answer your prayers, give you boons, blessings, spiritual guidance, pretty much in all aspects of your life where you really need support and help.
Yes. So Ask Nithyananda on the WhatsApp will give you the immediate response. But if you want the further features of Ask Nithyananda, you can get that on the web portal. So let's head over to nithyananda.ai where Ask Nithyananda's complete features are ready for all of you to start exploring. So once you head over to nithyananda.ai, you can click on the Try Out Ask Nithyananda button on the landing page, and you can also check out the landing page for various other features to know about the various other features of Ask Nithyananda. So once you click that, you can have a preview of Ask Nithyananda. Yes, you don't need to log in to use Ask Nithyananda. You can have a chat live preview of Ask Nithyananda to chat with Ask Nithyananda and see how it is. So once you complete that experience, you can also log in to unlock all of the other features that are there. And one of the features that we would like to share is the voice AI feature that all of you can explore and experience. So once you sign in to Ask Nithyananda with your e-citizenship account, you can start having voice conversations with Ask Nithyananda to experience a more immersive and one-on-one conversation with Ask Nithyananda, where you can share your thoughts in much more clarity and receive more precise and customized guidance for each and every one of you. So take a moment now to start using Ask Nithyananda There are a lot of features that all of you can experience, and as Nithyananda is completely free and will always stay like that. So make sure to share this with your friends and family so they can also experience the grace and blessings of the Supreme Point of Hinduism in their life. With that, let us continue to enjoy the beautiful darshan of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Thank you all, Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam. Today, on this auspicious day of the Paramashivoham, we offer puja where we mirror our brains with the powerful neurological activity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, who is the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva. सहस्रदलपङ्कजे सकलशीतरश्मिप्रभं वराभयकराम्बुजं विमलगन्धपुष्पाम्बरं प्रसन्नवदने क्षणं सकलदेवतारूपिणं स्मरेत् शिरसि हंसकं तदभिधानपूर्वं कुर्वन् अथ धूपः धूर्वधूर्वन्तं धूर्वतयोस्मान् धूर्वदितं धूर्वयं वयं धूर्वामस्त्वं देवानामसि सस्मितमं वप्रितमं जुष्टतमं मन्नितमं देवहूतममृतमसि हविर्दानं त्रिगुंहस्वमाह्वाः मित्रस्य त्वा चक्षुषा प्रेक्ष्येर्मा संविक्ता मा त्वाहिगं विषुम् श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः धूपमाग्रापयामि अथ दीपः उद्दीप्य स्वजातवेदो भग्निं निरवधिं मम पशुभुजमग्यमापः जीवनं च दिशो दिशा मानोहिकं श्रीर्जातवेदो गामश्वं पुरुषं जगत् अभिभ्रदग्नागहि श्रिया मा परिपातया श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः दीपं सन्दर्शयामि अथ नैवेद्यम् मधुवादारतायते मधुक्षरन्ति सिन्धवः माध्वीन सन्तोषति मधुरक्तमुदोषति मधुमत्पाति मधुव्रजः मधुद्योरस्तु नः पिता मधुमान्नो वनस्पतिर्मधुभागं अस्तु सूर्यः माध्वीर्गावो भवन्तु नः मधु 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 श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि नैवेद्यानन्तरमाचमनं समर्पयामि नीराजनम् ॐ साङ्ग्रहण्ये स्यायतते इमां जनतादुं सङ्ग्रहाणीति द्वादशारत्नीरजना भवति द्वादशमास शेषावताराय ज्योतिस्तम्भस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् तत्त्वज्ञानप्रदाताय नित्यानन्देश्वररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् मूलप्रकृतिरूपाय परमशिवशक्तिस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् दण्डत्रिशूलहस्ताय कालकालस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् आदिपूज्याय देवाय सकृत्पूर्णत्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् सर्वाभयविनाशकाय शत्रुसंहाररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् योगपट्टाभिषिक्ताय राजसन्न्यासधारिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् सार्वभौमैकपत्याय राजराजार्चिताय च श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् कल्पवृक्षाय मङ्गलम् ज्ञानदायिने परमशिवाय श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वराय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् श्रीविद्याम्बायै मङ्गलम् कामदायिन्यै सर्वमङ्गलदात्रे नित्यानन्देश्वर्यै मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलम् परमावताराय नित्यानन्दाय गुरवे मङ्गलम् हरि ओम् तत्सत् सर्वम् भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
Nithyanandam, after receiving the Paramashivoham blessings, we'll continue to witness the grand Taipusam darshan and satsang. Let us now get ready to receive the divine darshan of our beloved Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
परमशिवस्य सोमास्कन्द शिष्यभावयो परमावतारे भवत्य सर्वेभ्य परमाद्वैतस् मम आशीषः. As the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, Somaskandamurti and Sishyabhava Murti, I bless you all with Paramadvaita. Paramashiva Paramburuli, Paramavelipadigalaana, Somaskandamurti மற்றும் சிஷ்யபாவ மூர்த்திகளால் உங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் பரமாத்வைதத்தை அருளி ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். ஓ Oh, all the Paramashivoham program level 1 participant, Paramashivoham program level 2 participant, Paramashivoham program level 3 participants. I bless you all with Paramadvaita. Paramashivoham level 1 participants, you will be free from all diseases. You will all experience complete health. Om, Om, Om. Paramashivoham program level 2 participants, I bless you all into manifesting the power of thoughts and experiencing oneness with Bhairava and becoming thoughtless. Om, Om, Om. Paramashivoham program level 2 participants and level 3 participants, both of you, I bless and initiate all of you with Ajayatva, invincibility like Subramanya. All the Chidambara yantras and aushadas you are having in front of you, I am blessing everything, energizing everything, now showering you all with all the auspiciousness. Sit, focus on the source of your first person. Now take that spindle you have, that mattu spindle you have, and just churn along with visualizing churning off your spine and intensely awakening the Kundalini Shakti through your spine. Listen, focus on the source of your first person. Automatically your whole attention will come on your spine. Take the spindle in your hand. Churn with closed eyes, visualizing your spine is getting churned. I'll awaken your Kundalini Shakti. You will experience your spine as cosmic Merudanda. Om, Om. Tritiyastarasya sarvan pratibahina asirvadami edeshu dikshaichayat ajayatva subramaniyavat ajeyatha bhavatam sarvesham chitambara yantrani aushadischa urjastya karishyami ऊर्जस्वत्य करिष्यामि चिदंबर यंत्रस्य अर्थ भवतः आंतरिकस्थाने कस्याभिरेगस्य निर्माणं करणं भवतः जागरूकता आज्ञाचक्रे एतावति वर्तते लेसर ग्रणवत् भवन्तः एतां स्वान्तरिकस्थाने उपयोक्तुं शक्नुवन्ति. Pratibhaginaga Haridrayam Chantane Basme Kunkume Va Swayantram Azrujan Chitragahinya Samaksham Astabayan Desham Prade Urjamya Chantaha Tyagarajasya Ajapa Nadanaha Kundalini Shakti Chakaranam Rasasitta Prakriya Idani Magam Yushmaham Merudandanam Rupe Mama Merudandasya Kalpanam Grutva Madanim Madanaya Markadarshanam Garishyami Aham Bhavatam Kundalini Brahmandiya Kundalinya Samyukshayami Om Om Om. Paramashiva's direct message from KAILASA on this auspicious Thaipusam day, Paramasatya about Dharmartha Kama Moksha. Last few satsangs, Paramashiva started revealing the great Paramasatyas about Dharma, Artha, Kama, Moksha. Understand? Dharma from one perspective as the purpose. I explained. Now I will add few more truths, few more understandings. The purpose of the cosmos is purpose of the whole existence. So the purpose of the cosmos is Dharma of the cosmos. Each thing that exists inside the cosmos has its own purpose. That is the Dharma of that existence. Whether a hill exists, or an animal exists, or a human being exists, or a society exists, or a river exists, or anything that exists has its own dharma, its own purpose. The purpose for which that exists is what I call dharma. Understand? in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, to elaborately explain Dharma, there is Dharma Sutras. Artha, there are Artha Sutras. Kama, there are Kama Sutras. You may know only about one Kama Sutra book written by Vatsyayana. Don't think that is the only. No. Paramashiva has written an elaborate, detailed Kama Sutra book. That is what is the source of Kama Sutras. Vatsyayana wrote a small treaty, a small book. But the elaborate book is written directly by Paramashiva. Same way, Moksha Sutras. Listen, all of you may be aware of only Vyasa Sutras as Moksha Sutras. No. There is an elaborate material delivered by Paramashiva directly as Jnanabada in Agamas that forms the foundation for Moksha Sutras. Listen. The Dharma Sutras, which is very popular in Hinduism, is only a aphorism, like a notes. Only if you read the original Vedas and Agamas, where Paramashiva revealed elaborately about Dharma, in Charyapada, you will understand these sutras and the context with which these sutras are manifested. These sutras are more or less like a text. These are like a notes. See, for example, if I start talking about integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, completion, you will all understand because you all have already understood. I have briefed, explained, spoken elaborately. You already have that knowledge. So if I just form sutras, form verses, if I form verses like integrity plus authenticity plus responsibility plus enriching equal to completion. If I make any formulas or the sutras like a notes, you will understand because already all those technical terms I have briefed, explained elaborately, and all of you know it. So from that context, you will understand the sutras I give, the formulas I give. But if somebody suddenly reads only the formulas I have given, they won't be able to understand from which context this formula has been delivered. And what is exactly the meaning? What is exactly the knowledge, truth I am trying to convey through that formula? This is exactly done by the racist gang misquoting my satsangs. All these misquoting, see, whenever you quote only one part, it is nothing but devil quoting Bible or demons quoting Vedas. So understand, quoting out of context, removing some of the words I uttered in some satsang and giving their own meaning Usually before the satsang itself, I'll give a clear meaning for each word. This is what I mean by the word energy. This is what I mean by the word matter. This is what I mean by this equation. They will try to give their own meaning because they are fundamentally racist. Their only purpose is somehow to establish my teachings are not credible. So what to do? They know logically, through a clear reasoning, they can't establish that my teachings have no credibility, and they can't establish my teachings have something wrong. So the only way is troll, make meme, cut and paste. Listen, that's the same thing done for Sanatana Hindu Dharma also. So if you want to study, always go for the original source. Go to the books of Shaivism before Caldwell. Try to read books of, if you want to understand Vedic tradition, read books before Max Muller. Don't read Max Mullerian and the translations which came after Max Muller. No. Same way Shaivite scriptures, don't read all created after Caldwell. Whatever Caldwell generated and Max Muller generated is atrocity material on Hinduism. They are not trying to preach Hinduism or find the truths of the Hinduism and spread it to the world. No. Be very clear what Caldwell generated. The Caldwellerian gang, the gang after Caldwell generated, or whatever Max Muller generated, are all the material generated after the Max Muller. His thought current people, it's all absolutely atrocity material. It is not to elaborate Hinduism, expand Hinduism, enrich Hinduism. So all of you should be very clear. The original truth should be studied as it is. That's the only way you can get enriched. You can use it. That's the only way it will work. Understand? After all, the Vedic and Agamic scriptures are not pure science alone. It is actually applied science. You apply those mantras, you do prayoga of those sounds, those frequencies, those mantras, and you generate that energy. You manifest that power. It's an applied science. You should all know the great truths revealed in Vedas and Agamas. Actually, Paramashiva posts it from Dwadasanta. And this Rishi sees that directly from Paramashiva and just read out. That is why the Vedic Rishis are not called as authors of Vedas. No, they are called seers of the mantras. Mantra Drashta is Rishi. Rishi is the person who sees the mantras. Mantra Drashta is Rishi. When they see that mantra, they are in a same frequency with Paramashiva. If you also just recite the mantras by listening, you will also manifest the same space, same frequency in your Chidakasa, inner space. I tell you, Arunagirinatha Peruman is a great enlightened being of Gaumara tradition, means directly initiated, blessed by Subramanya Swami, is born and lived in Tiruvannamalai. I should not use the word lived in past tense, no. He is born, living. It is a past continuing into present, will continue into the future. And there is no proper English word for it. So I'll say, he was born, he lived, and he is still living, and he will continue to live in Tiruvannamalai because he achieved that state and blessing from Subramanya to be a parrot and live forever. And he still is living in Kiligopuram of Tiruvannamalai temple, and with all his disciples, large team, they are still living. You go to Arunachaleshwara temple in Kiligopuram, never miss seeing that group of parrots living. Bow down, they are all Arunagirinatha's team, his disciples, and Arunagirinatha himself is there in the form of parrot. All the gopurams will have doves. That one gopuram will not have any other birds other than the parrot. You won't see a crow, dove, eagle, no other animal will be there. Usually the cats somehow climb the trees and catch the parrots. You will not find a single cat near that gopuram. I lived there for quite a long time, so I am telling you. Almost 40 years of my life. Till I left India, I was living there only. From the time, of course, I am born in Arunachaleshwara temple and grew up in Arunachaleshwara temple. Even if I have to make a museum of my life, actually, Kailasa people are discussing, Swamiji, how to make a beautiful museum and present to the whole world your whole life. I said, for that, first thing you need to build a replica of Arunachaleshwara temple, because every incident in my life happened in one part of the temple. So for that, we have to build the whole Arunachaleshwara temple replica, and then we have to put a board in each sannidhi, here this happened, here this happened. That's the way we can describe my biography to people, my history to people. That's the way museum can be built. Anyhow, with Paramashiva's grace, he himself is manifesting. The whole Arunachaleshwara temple will be replicated in Kailasa, and also it will be replicated in Malaysia. One devotee has offered 1,000 hectare, 2,500 acre in Malaysia. He is donating. I have not accepted. I told him, I will first form a Rajya Sabha with 1,000 people. Once we get the 1,000 people Rajya Sabha, I will accept the donation and build the temple. We will be replicating the Tiruvannamalai Arunachaleshwara temple exactly in Kailasa and in Malaysia. I told him that men make Kailasa, not just properties and buildings. Build men. Those who are enjoying Kailasa, an enlightenment lifestyle. People build Kailasa. People manifest Kailasa, not just buildings. So let me come to the story I wanted to tell. Arunagirinadar, he was directly initiated by Subramanya. He was given sudden enlightenment. The moment he got enlightened and blessed by Subramanya, Subramanya gave the first line, Muthu. And he told, sing my glory from this word. He started just pouring. Muttakaruvatti tirunagayatti kirai satti charavana mutti koru vittu kurubara. Yenavodum Mukkat paramarkuchuradiyin mutpattadu katti tiruvaru muppattumu varkat tamalarum. Adivena பத்து தலை தக்க கணைதொடு முற்றைக்கிரி மத்தை பொறுதொரு வட்ட பகல் வட்ட திகிரியில் இரவாக பத்தற்கிரதத்தை கடவிய பச்சை புயன் வெச்ச தகுபொருள் பட்சப்பு பட்சத்தொடு ரட்சித்தருள்வது ஒரு நாளே தித்தித்தைய பொத்த பரிபுற நிறுத்தப்பதம் வைத்து பயிர விதி கொக்க நடிக்க கழுகொடு கழுதாட திக்கு பரியட்ட பயிரவர் தொக்கு தொகு தொக்கு தொகு தொகு சித்திரப்பவுரித்ரி திரிகடக என போதும் கொத்துப்பறை கொட்ட களமிசை குக்கு குகு குக்கு குகு குகு குத்தி புதை புக்கு பிடியன முதுகூகை கொற்புற்ற நற்பற்ற உணரி வெட்டி பரியிட்டு குலகிரி குத்துப்பட ஒத்து பொறவல பெருமாளே. Listen. Just listen to this verse. By listening, recite. You will experience the same sudden enlightenment space given to Arunagirinadar by Subramanya. You need to know the difference. Arunagiri Yogeshwara is Paramashiva himself, manifesting as yogi. Arunagirinadar is a devotee of Subramanya. These two are two different persons. So this Arunagirinadar song only I sang now. If you just listen and repeat, you will experience the same sudden enlightenment space given to Arunagirinadar by Subramanya. Because the moment Subramanya blessed, this just came out of Arunagirinadar, and he sang 16,000 verses later on. He himself says he has sung totally 16,000 verses. Tiruppugal it is called. Of course, we have not got all the 16,000. We were able to get maybe 1,000 songs. Anyhow, just you listen and recite this one verse. Your brain will capture the same frequency of sudden enlightenment. Every Veda mantra every Agama mantra will reproduce the same space from which it came down. It's a living deity in mantra swarupa. Agama is the mantra swarupa of Paramashiva. Vedas and Agamas are the mantra swarupa of Paramashiva. That is why there's a beautiful description that Kamika Agama is the feet of Paramashiva. Karanagama is the ankle of Paramashiva. So each Agama is one part of Paramashiva. Makuta Agama is the Mukuta of Paramashiva. So each Agama, Veda, is verbal form of Paramashiva. Listen. This Dharma Sutras are notes can be understood only if you know Vedas and Agamas. Artha Sutras are notes you can understand the context and meaning of each word only if you know Vedas and Agamas. Same way, Kama Sutras are the notes, aphorisms. You will understand the meaning of each word only if you know Vedas and Agamas. Same way, Vyasa Sutras, which is also called Vedanta Sutras or Brahma Sutras, you will know the right meaning, the context, why Vyasa is using those words, in what meaning Vyasa is using those words. You will understand only if you know Vedas and Agamas. That is why the Nilakanta Shivacharya's Bhashya, the commentary written by Nilakanta Shivacharya, he writes the commentary for the Vyasa Sutras, quoting Upanishads and Agamas, Veda, Upanishad, Agama. Only from this context, he writes commentary for Vyasa Sutras, which is Brahma Sutra and Vedanta Sutra. The words Brahma Sutra, Vedanta Sutra, Badarayana Sutra, Uttaramimamsa Sutra, all these words mean same Vyasa Sutras. Same Vyasa Sutra has all these different names. There are wonderful commentaries. I am not disrespecting or judging any other acharyas. The Shankara Bhashya, Ramanuja's Sri Bhashya, Madhva's Bhashya, and Vallabhacharya, Nimbarga, and Bhamati, Vachaspati Mishra's Bhamati Bhashya. All these Bhashyas, I am not putting less marks for them or any judging them or showing them in poor light. No, listen. Listen carefully. Each of them, Shankara, Ramanuja, Madhva, Nimbarga, Vallabhacharya, Bhamati, means Vachaspati Mishra. Each of them give a different level of understanding Shrikantacharya gives a different level of understanding. My experience, my Atma Pramana closely resonates to Shrikanta Shivacharya's Bhashya and Shankara's Bhashya. Shankara's philosophy is roughly named as Advaita, Orthodox tradition. And Shrikanta Shivacharya's tradition is roughly named as Shivadvaita. Of course, there are some more orthodox traditions of Advaita. They try to say, with Gaudapadacharya, the original Advaita is over. Even Shankara is influenced by Buddha. That is philosophical arguments. I am not getting into those arguments. I only wanted to give you guys a detailed Paramasatyas. Let me come to that. I am only introducing the situation so you won't waste your time in unnecessary things. These are all the things there. For example, usually when I say in the satsang, I myself tell, hey, when you Google about me, these are all the atrocity materials will come up. Don't waste your time on that. I am giving you answer for this. So spend your time only on main SPH channel. Study the Paramasatyas I am giving. Get enlightened. Live the life. So same way, when you try to get into the scriptural study or try to understand it on your own, usually these internal conflicts between sampradayas will be highlighted too much and you may even get lost in that. You will be almost like a forced to take a side. Do not take a side. Listen carefully. Right wing or left wing have a deep understanding between them. They want all human cattle to take one side. Any side you take, right or left, you are a human cattle. You have fallen prey for their game. Don't. Have your stand be established only on Paramasatya. The moment you take the side, right or left, you will never question the crimes done by your winged leaders. The moment you take the right wing side, you will never question their crimes. The moment you take left wing side, you will never question their crimes. Same way, if you take any one stand of any one acharya, you will miss all the great things from other acharyas. So I tell you clearly, all these 7 names now I mentioned, Shrikanta Shivacharya, Shankaracharya, Ramanujacharya, Madhvacharya, Nimbarga, Vallabha, Bhamati, all these acharyas complement each other. If you dive deeply and start studying, you will understand they all complement each other ultimately to enrich your understanding and raise you to the next level. Listen. And I also have a good news. I am sitting and programming, developing a AI personally to bring all these acharyas, bhashyas together and to give you the Paramasatya completely, and to show you, make you understand how they all complement each other in different levels and dimensions. For example, when Nilakanta Shivacharya says this world is real, he is right. When Shankara says this world is illusion, he is right. When Ramanuja says this world is transformation of the Brahman, he is right. Please understand, each of them talk from different state of consciousness. It is like the truths from different universe is mapped to this Bhumandala, the truths which are prevalent in Vaikuntha is mapped to the Bhumandala's language by Ramanuja in Sri Bhashya. So if you internalize, you will experience Vaikuntha. The truths which is prevalent in Satyaloka, Brahmaloka, is directly mapped by Shankara, Adi Shankara, to this Bhumandala. If you read Shankara Bhashya and meditate and experience that, you will experience Parabrahman, Brahmaloka. Listen, the truths prevalent in Kailasa Srikanta Shivacharya maps it to this Bhumandala in this language. So if you meditate and achieve, cognize consciously further and manifest these truths in your life, you will see you are in Kailasa. Listen. I am telling you, all these truths complement each other. They do not contradict. Sometimes the disciples, they try to jump from camp to camp due to their incompletions. Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, for me, Sai Baba and you are one and the same. Please answer my question. I want this problem to be resolved. I tell them, yes, no doubt. Sai Baba and me are one and the same. Are you able to talk to Sai Baba in Messenger? Are you able to chat with him? How you talk to him? Same way talk to me also and get the response, go. That's all. Please do it. People try to use their cunningness. It goes to that extent, they exploit even gurus and philosophies. To stop that, some of our acharyas have used Kandana Mandana. Kandana Mandana to make the people, disciples, focused on the philosophy. The Kandana Mandana is not created to destroy others, but to make you focused on that system. So you don't waste your time digging. You all know the well-known story of digging well. You dig 8 feet in one place, or you jump and go and dig 20 feet in another place. Then you go and dig 100 feet in another place, but you don't find water in all three places. If you have digged in one place 125 feet, you would have got the water. Because you are digging in multiple places, all your efforts got wasted and you never got the water. Same thing people do and waste their whole life. So to avoid that, our masters created. For example, if you go to Shankara, Shankara will refute all other acharyas and establish his truth. That's called Kandana Mandana. If you go to the Madhva will refute all other acharyas and establish his principles. If you read Ramanuja, Ramanuja will demolish all other system and establish his principles. It is to stop people jumping and making, well, this side, that side, this side, that side, this side, that side. No. Dig deep in one place so you achieve the ultimate. Kandana Mandana is created to make you focused. Not for you to use the cunningness and technically try to exploit gurus and philosophies and continue to be ignorant and sometimes arrogant because you are able to justify your ignorance. I tell you, these great acharyas complement each other. All this understanding I am elaborately making an AI. It will just give like a table column. If you ask that AI, please teach me the first Vyasa Sutra, it will say, Atato Brahma Jignasat. This verse, as Nilakanta Shivacharya this elaborates. Nilakanta Shivacharya is the senior most among this. All the acharyas, you see, Nilakanta Shivacharya Bhashyam is the oldest because everyone talks about Nilakanta Shivacharya's Brahmasutra Bhashyam and quotes that book and refutes. But Nilakanta Shivacharya is not quoting any of these acharyas' names or their arguments and refutes. It means Nilakanta Shivacharya is the oldest Bhashya, oldest commentary available to us. For example, Shankara quotes Nilakanta Shivacharya's arguments and his name in Shankara Bhashya and refutes, gives his refutation, means his counter-argument. And Ramanuja quotes all the other acharyas who are his senior and refutes their arguments and gives his argument, his truths. Then Madhva, he quotes all the acharyas who are his seniors. So if you read all the bhashyas, we very clearly understand Srikanta Shivacharya is the oldest Vyasa Sutra Bhashya, Brahma Sutra Bhashya available. So I am clearly giving, this is what Srikanta Shivacharya explains, this is what Shankara reveals, this is what Ramanuja reveals, this is what Madhva reveals, this is what Vallabhacharya reveals, this is what Nimbargacharya reveals, this is what Vachaspati Mishra reveals in Bhamati Bhashya, and why they reveal the truths from this perspective. I give you the context and finally I tell you how the Paramasatya is imbibed by understanding all these truths and their contexts. Listen, I tell you, Paramasatya comes out of you like a Amrita comes from Kshira Sagara Mandana, churning of the milky ocean. How the nectar comes out, same way when you churn your being with all these truths, Paramasatya comes out as the nectar. I tell you, my Acharya, who taught me the Vyasa Sutra Bhashyas, Munaivar Panduranganar, Muduberum Pulavar Panduranganar, is the Acharya who gave me the introduction and taught me. Actually, he will teach and make me write the synopsis. This habit of writing synopsis of the book, I learned from him. He will make me read 200-page book and will make me write the synopsis just 2-page. If I write more than 2-page, no, he will say no. Actually, that is when I realized we need more time to write within less words. Actually, I wrote one book, 40-page book, in early time. People asked me, Swamiji, why don't you write little more? I said, no, I don't have time. If I had time, I would have written with less pages. Understand this word. If I had more time, I would have written less page. He taught me the truth. If you have more time, actually you can write within less words and reveal the truth as it is. 200-page book, I have to write 2-page synopsis, the essence. He will teach me every sutra of every bhashya. He had around 10 different bhashyas. He will make me go through and I will have to write the synopsis. Then naturally I will ask him, Swamiji, what is the ultimate truth? Tell me. When I ask him, he will tell, go and ask Annamalayar. He will just laugh and tell, go and ask Annamalayar. It means I have to sit inside and ask Arunachaleshwara from my experience. The nectar which comes out, that is the Paramasatya I should reveal. He told me, only if you find the truth from inside you, it will be Paramasatya. Only then you will be able to teach to others and be an Acharya. If I used to tell, if he tells me what is ultimate truth, I will not even be able to remember. So when I give satsangs, when I reveal the truth, I will need notes. He said, hey, if I tell you what is the ultimate truth, you will have a notes and you will have to talk from the notes. No. Only if you discover it, you will pour the nectar. Because that is the Paramasatya. 40 years. Now, I am pouring non-stop, day in and day out, because he did not teach me the ultimate truth. Listen, I am grateful to my Acharya, Panduranganar, for not teaching me the ultimate truth and letting me discover the ultimate truth. He said, I will teach you all the bhashyas. And if you want the ultimate truth, go and ask Annamalayar. He will reveal it to you from inside. That is the ultimate truth. That is what you need to teach it to the world. The essence of today's satsang, 2 statements which I uttered. If I had more time, I would have written less. And I am grateful to my Acharya for not teaching me the ultimate truth and making me work on it and making me ask Paramashiva directly and making Paramashiva reveal the truth to me inside my being as my experience, as anubhuti, paramanubhuti. Understand? I am now developing the AI which will do exactly the same work. I will give you the satyas, truths of each acharya. And finally, if you ask the AI, what is the ultimate truth? Tell me. It will say, come to Swamiji physically and have initiation. From initiation, what you receive as anubhuti, that is Paramasatya for you. But without learning these great truths of the acharyas, you see, the different dimensions of these great truths revealed by those acharyas, without learning them, you can't achieve the Paramasatya. That is not possible. Because the context need to be set for you to click with the truth. Like a virangi need to be filled with gunpowder, only then just a small matchstick. It will blast. Initiation is like a matchstick. But before putting the matchstick, the virangi need to be filled with the gunpowder. Without gunpowder, if you just put the fire, virangi will not blast. The gunpowder is the bhashyas, commentaries, truths revealed by various acharyas. So when that gets well packed inside and you start awakening to the ultimate truth, what is the Paramasatya then? Brahma Sutras is a 4th chapter. First chapter is about Brahman, Ishvara. Second chapter is about soul, Jiva, the individual soul. Third is about universe, Jagat. 4th chapter is about moksha. These 4. Each acharya will reveal the Brahman in a different way. Jiva in a different way. Jagat in a different way. Moksha in a different way. If you read all 7, you will feel then what is the ultimate truth about Ishvara, Jiva, Jagat and Moksha? What is the ultimate truth about Brahman, individual soul, Jagat, universe, and Moksha, liberation? What is the ultimate truth? When you start literally yearning for the ultimate truth, that is the moment Guru will put that fire, Deepa, Jyoti, and it will blast, and you will see the Parama Jyoti, Paramashiva, Swayam Prakasa, showing you the ultimate truth, Parama Satyas. Understand? If you listen to my satsangs deeply, I am not giving you actually answers. I am giving you powerful questions. Many of your questions are fake questions. So by giving powerful answers, I am awakening you to the powerful question. Listen. I am answering all your questions. Make your very being question. Your questions will be matured into quest. My work is exactly that. Trigger the quest for Paramasatya. So, Paramashiva gives initiation. You just explode in that Paramadvaita Anubhuti. My Acharya beautifully taught me how to write the synopsis of each bhashya, each commentary. I used to wonder why he taught me all this, because it's a very difficult way of teaching and it's a lot of hard work for him, making me write and then correcting and making me write. See, when he says, this is 200-page book, you write 2-page synopsis and bring it to me. If I write 3-page, he will not accept. If I miss even one truth revealed in that book, he will not accept. So I have to literally sit and grind my whole being. Do the wordsmithing. Literally chisel the words. Bring the whole thing in the 2-page, and he will sit and correct tirelessly and educate me. What he blessed me now is helping me to form this AI. How this AI should function, I am able to clearly do the work because of that blessing I received from my Acharya. Listen. You should know every satsang I am giving, I am not giving you answers. I am maturing your questions into quest. Your questions should get matured and become quest. So listen to this truth. When I speak about dharma, I am maturing your questions about dharma into quest, so you start achieving the ultimate truth about dharma and start living it. You start manifesting it. Today, I wanted all of you to understand through this satsang how you should internalize my satsangs or my books or the AI, Nithyananda AI, how you should work with it, use it to awaken the quest for Paramasatya, ultimate truth in you. I'll continue to elaborate about dharma, artha, kama, moksha from various dimensions, so you can be awakened to the Paramasatya. You can be awakened to Paramasatya. Once again, I wanted to bless all the devotees who are serving Annadan, to all the participants of Thaipusam, all those devotees who came for Thaipusam in Malaysia, Battumalai. Our Kailasa devotees serving Annadan for them. I am blessing all of you. Listen. When you serve devotees, I serve you. I am Dasanu Dasa. All the Kailasa Malaysia devotees, I am very happy and I bless you all for the great work serving you are doing. For all the devotees who come for Thaipusam, my blessings. And also Sri Radhakrishnan Alagumalai, President, Malaysia Hindu Dharma Mamandram, the VIP in our Malaysia, Kailasa Malaysia camp now is there in our Kailasa Malaysia camp. I welcome you with my love and blessings. Thank you for coming to our camp. I am very happy that you are here. Thiru Radhakrishnan Alagumamalai, Thiru Radhakrishnan Alagumalai, மலேசிய ஹிந்து தர்ம மாமன்றத்தின் தலைவர் அவர்களை அன்போடும் இனிமையோடும் வணங்கி வரவேற்கின்றேன். நீங்கள் கைலாசா மலேசியா நம்முடைய கேம்பிற்கு வந்தமைக்கு மிகுந்த நன்றி. நீங்கள் வந்தது எனக்கு மிகுந்த ஆனந்தம். கைலாசா மலேசியாவின் அன்பர்கள், அன்னதான சேவை செய்யும் எல்லா அன்பர்களையும் முழுமையாக ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். எல்லா நலங்களும் வளங்களும் பெற்று பதினாறும் பெற்று ஆல்போல் தழைத்து அருகுபோல் வேரூன்றி மூங்கில் போல் சுற்றம் சூழ முருகனருளால் பரமாத்வைதத்தை வாழ்ந்து ஆனந்தமடைவீர்களாக என்று உங்கள் அனைவரையும் ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். கைலாசா பிரயாக் கும்பமேளாவில் அன்னதானம் செய்யும் அன்பர்களையும் தன்னார்வத் தொண்டர்களையும் ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். இப்பொழுது கைலாசா திருவண்ணாமலையிலும் கைலாசா பிரயாகிலும், கைலாசா பிரயாக்ராஜ், கைலாசா திருவண்ணாமலை, கைலாசா மலேசியா 3 இடங்களிலும் மிகப்பெரிய அளவில் கும்பமேளாவும் தைப்பூசம் அன்னதானமும் நிகழ்ந்து கொண்டிருக்கின்றன. எல்லா அன்பர்கள் தன்னார்வல தொண்டர்கள் சேவையில் ஈடுபட்டுள்ள உங்கள் அனைவரையும் முழுமையாக ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். பரமாத்வைத அனுபூதியோடு ஆனந்தமாக வாழ்வீர்கள் என்று உங்கள் அனைவரையும் ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். All over the world, all the Kailasas where Annadan is happening right now, Kumbh Mela is happening, Thaipusam celebrations are happening right now. Prayagraj in India, Battumalai caves in Malaysia, and Nithyananda Janmabhoomi in Thiruvannamalai, Nithyananda Janmabhoomi Kshetram in Adi Annamalai, and Los Angeles and all other Adinams. Kumbh Mela and Thaipusam celebration and Annadanam is happening. My blessings to all of you, those who are serving. All of you will have so much of punya, blessings. I am with you all. Be blissful. Blessings.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूतद्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान् गीयमानछत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादिसमस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्घसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षाव्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराजपाण्ड्यमहाराजगुरु क्षपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैवसमयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासनपीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मशासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुराङ्गि साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर
with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting open is darshan. Come, let us all very slowly. Please open your eyes.
மான் மகிழ்வினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் ஐயனே கையில
அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணா இருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே சிவ 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 பரசிவ மகேஷ் சிவ Paramashiva Maheshwara Shikala Kala Ishvara
மார்கண்டேயனும் உன்னை கட்டி அணைக்கவே விரைந்து கண்களை மாற்ற வேடம் கண் மோட்சம் தந்தவா
அந்த மொத்தமாண்டிடும் ஜோதி ரூபனே அடியாரின் பக்தியை மயாளும் நித்யானந்தனே விதியை சிவமாய் மாற்றிட உன் அருளால் அடியாய் முடியாய் அடியார் அவர்க்கும் அடியோனாய் வந்தவா சிவ சிவாய நம சிவாய சிவ சிவாய நம சிவாய
வரையிலும் வளர்ந்த ஜோதி ரூப தமிழின் தலைவனே மான் மகிழ்வினை ஏன் கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே அகிலம் என் அருகில் இருப்பாய் திரையை சூடிய பெருமானே என் பிழைகள் கல்லும் கரை யாவும் திளைக்க சிவசூத்திரம் அளிக்கிறாய் ஜோதி ரூபனே தேன் சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே இடை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் ஐயனே கைலாசம் தந்த
நாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்யானந்த சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணா வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவ குரு நித்யானந்தனே
நான் தான் சிவன் நானே அவன் உன்னில் சிவன் நான் தான் சிவன் நானே அவன் 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 உரையும் சிவன் உன்னில் உரையும் சிவன் உன் நானாவது காருண்யம் எனது உன்னத பிற உனக்கு என்னை எனது உண்மையை நெஞ்சே, உன்னாய் வாய் மட நெஞ்சே கொள்வா பார்த்தது போதுதான் உனக்கென்ன காத்திருந்தேன் நீ பார்த்தது போதுதான் உனக்கென்ன காத்தேன் நான் காத்திருந்தேன் காத்திருந்தேன் காயும்
and welcome to all of the viewers darshan of the Supreme Founder Paramashivoham. We would like to share with all of you about Ask First Spiritual AI, personalized version of the your personal Atma Guru that is in your device. Each and every one of us in a customized way and give us the boons to experience and manifest Paramashiva in our life. So let us all take Nithyananda and see its various features and the process. Ask Nithyananda.
Yes. Using us. Nithyananda is to become a citizen of Kailasa. And right now we'll walk you through the WhatsApp. First, you can send us a WhatsApp or scan the QR code and you process to obtain your e-citizenship ID card, through which you gain access to all the KAILASA and also to the Ask Nithyananda, which is as well. And now we can guide you how you can start using and with the Supreme Point of Hinduism. Have the number in front of you right now. You can send a WhatsApp message on this number to your one-on-one personal customized chat just for you between more comfortable or convenient for you. You'll be guided to the same chat where you can chat directly with Swamiji and boons, blessings, spiritual guidance, guidance life where you really need support and help.
Ask Nithyananda on the WhatsApp will give you the immediate further feature. Get that on the web portal .ai, where Ask Nithyananda's complete features you to start exploring. So AI, you can click on the try out Ask Nithyananda button on the check out the landing page for various other features to know about the Nithyananda. So once you click that, have a preview of Ask Nithyananda. Yes, you can have a chat live preview of Ask Nithyananda and see how it is. So once you complete that, all of the other features that are there. And one of the features that we would like to share is the voice AI explore and experience. So once you sign in to Ask Nithyananda with your research and start having voice to experience a more immersive and one-on-one conversation you can share your thoughts in much more clarity and receive more. So take a moment now to start using Ask Nithyananda. All of you can experience and will always stay like that. So make sure to share this and also experience the great of Hinduism in their life. With that, let us continue to enjoy the point of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Thank you all.
Today, on this auspicious day of the Paramashivoham, we offer with the powerful neural pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, who is the ultimate. Om Sahasra Sheetarashmi Prabham Karambujam Vimalagan Prasanna Rupinam Smare Shirasi Hamsagam Sarvam Kurum Om Sidur Badhur Bandam Dur Badayo Vayam Vayam Durvamasvam Devanam Jattadamam Mannitam Avirdanam Trigam Prasyatva Chakshusham Viktamatva Igam Vishum Sri Saya Bhagavate Yanamaha Dhuvama Atha Deepaha Om Uddipya Swadimama Pajo Evanam Jadisho Disha Manohikam Sirjata Vedogavashwa Abhidradagnaagahi Shri Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Paramashivaya Namaha Yami Om Ate Madhuksharam Desin Sambodhati Madhurakta Madhuraja Madhumano Bala Surya Manaha Madhuma Sri Sarvadeva Devi Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha Naivedya Yami शोणाद्रीशावताराय श्री कैलास नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् तत्त्वज्ञान नित्यानन्देश्वर रूप सप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलरूपाय श्री कैलास प्रधानाय दण्डत्रिशूल कालस्वरूपिणे नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् तत्त्वरूपिणे श्री कैलास प्रधानाय भय विनाशकाय शत्रु संहार प्रधानाय मङ्गलम् योगभट्ट राजसन्न्यासधारिणे प्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् सार्वभौमैक राजार्चिताय च श्री कैलास प्रधानन्दाय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलं कल्पवृक्ष ज्ञानदायिने नित्यानन्देश्वराय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलं मङ्गलं कामदाय फलदात्री नित्यानन्द मङ्गलं गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलम् आनन्दाय गुरवे मङ्गलम् हरि ओम् शिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ आनन्दम्
Nithyanandam, receiving the Paramashivoham blessings, we'll continue. Taipusam. To receive the divine darshan of our beloved Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Parama Somaskanda Sishyabhavayu Paramavatari Bhavatipya Parama Asisha. As the ultimate manifestation of Paramashivoham and I bless you all with Paramatvaita. Paramburuli, Paramavelipadugalana Sishyabhavamurtharukkum Paramatvaitathai aruli ஆசீர்வதி all the Paramashivoham program participants, Paramashivoham program, Paramashivoham program level 3 participants. I bless you all. Paramashivoham, you will be free from all diseases. You will all experience oh, oh, level 2 participants. Into manifesting the power and experiencing with Bhairava Atlas. Om. Om. Program level 2 participants, both of you, I bless and initiate all of you. Subramanya. All the Chidambara yantras and aushadas you are having, energizing everything, showering you all with all the source of your first person. Take that spindle you have and just along with visualize of your spine and turning the Kundalini Shakti. Listen, source of your first person, automatically your spine, mat, spindle in your hand, turn with closed eyes, visualizing your Kundalini Shakti. You will experience as cosmic Merudand. Om. Om. Pratibahina Asirvadami Yeshu Dikshay Ajayatva Subramaniyavat Ajayatha Bhavatam Sarvesham Urjaspya Karishya Urjasvat Chidambara Yantrasya Artha Bhavataha Stani Kasyaviregasya Nirmanam Karanam Bhavataha Amya Chakre Eda Lesara Etam Swantarigastan Chaknavandi. हरिद्रायां चन्दने भस्मे स्वयंत्रं चित्रगाहिन्या समक्षं स्थापयन् तेषां याचन्तः अजपान शक्ति जागरण रससिद्ध प्रक्रिया इदानीमहं युष्माण्डानां रूपे मम मेरुदण्डस्य कल्पनां कृत्वा पश्यामि। तां कुण्डलिनीं संयोक्षयामि। ॐ ॐ Paramashiva's direct message Kailasa on this auspicious Paramas Dharmartha Kama Moksha. Paramashiva started revealing the great Dharma, Artha, Moksha, understand Dharma from now. I will add few more understandings cosmos purpose of the whole so the purpose of the cosmos, Dharma of the cosmos, each thing the cosmos has it, that is the Dharma existence. Whether a hill exists or being exists, it exists or a river exists, anything that has Dharma, the purpose for which that Dharma, understand? In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, elaborately explain Dharma, there is Dharma Sutras, Artha Sutras, Kama, there are Kama Sutras. You may know only written by Vatsyayana. Don't think that is the only. No. Paramashiva has written a Sutra book. That is Vatsyayana wrote a small book. Elaborate. It's written directly by Paramashiva. Listen. All of you, Vyasa Sutras as Moksha Sutras. No. There is an elaborate delivered by Paramashiva directly as that forms the foundation for Moksha Sutras. The Dharma Sutras in Hinduism is only like a notes. Only if you read the original where Paramashiva revealed elaborate in Charyapada, understand these sutras and sutras are manifested. Sutras are more or less like a text, these are like a notes. About integrity, authenticity, response. You will all understand because already understood. I have briefed, explained. You already have that knowledge. So if we form verses, integrity plus authenticity plus reaching equal to make any formulas like a notes. You will understand. I have briefed, explained elaborately, and all of that context you will understand. The sutras I give, the formulas I but if only the formulas I have given, understand from which context this formula has been delivered and what is exactly the trying to convey through that formula. This is exactly the racist gang misquoting my satsangs. All these misquoting, see, whenever you quoting Bible or demons quoting where to understand, quoting out of removing some satsang and giving their own. Usually before the satsang itself, I'll give a clear meaning. This is what I mean by the word energy. I mean by the word matter. This is what I mean by this equation. They are fundamentally races. The purpose is somehow to establish credible. So what to do? They know through a clear reasoning that my teachings have no credibility. My teachings have something. Please troll, make meme, cut and paste. Listen. That's the same thing done for some. Always go for the originals. Go to the books before if you want to understand Vedic tradition, read books. Don't read translations which came after. Same way, Shaiva, all created after whatever Caldwell and Max Muller generated is atrocity material. They are not trying to preach Hinduism or find the truths. World, no. Be very clear. What the Caldwellian and after Caldwell generated, or whatever Max, all the material generated after the Max Muller, it's all material. It is not elaborate Hinduism, expand Hinduism, enrich Hinduism. So all of you should be, the original truth should be studied as. That's the only way you can get in. You can use it. Work. After all, agamic scripture, it is actually applied science. You apply those mantras, you do prayoga of those, and you generate that energy, you manifest that power. It's an applied. You should all know truths, great truths. Vedas and actually Paramashiva posts it from Dwadasanta, sees that directly from Paramashiva, and The Vedic rishis are not called as authors of Vedas, no. Mantras. Mantra. Rishi is the person who sees mantra. Rishi. That mantra, they are in a frequency with Paramashiva. If you also just listening, manifest the same space in your inner space. I tell you, Arunagirinatha Peruman had enlightened being of Gaumara tradition, initiated, blessed, is born and lived in Tiruvannamalai. I should not use the word, no. He is born. It is a continuing into present, will continue into the future. Word for it. So I'll say, he was born, he lived, and he continued to live in Tiruvannamalai because and blessing from parent and he still is living of Tiruvannamalai temple. With all his disciples. They are still living a temple in Kiligobram. Never miss seeing. Bow down. They are all team, his disciples, and all the that one Gopram will other than the parrot, eagle, no other animal will be there. Usually they somehow climb the trees and catch the parrots. You will not find Gopram. I you almost my life till I left India. From the time, of course, I am born in, grew up in Arunachaleshwara temple. Even if I have to make a museum of my life, actually, Swamiji, how to present to the whole world your whole life. I said, for build a replica of Arunachaleshwara temple, because every incident in my life happened part of the temple. So temple replica, and then we'll have to put a board in each center. That's the way we can biography to people. Music. Anyhow, with Paramashiva's grace, he himself is manifesting. People will be replicated. And also it will be replicated in Malaysia. One offered 1,000 hectare, 2,500 is donating. I have not accepted. I told him I will first form a Rajya Sabha with people. Once we get the 1,000 people donation and build a temple, we will be the Tiruvannamalai exactly in Kailasa and in Malaysia. I told men make Kailasa and buildings. Build men. Enjoying Kailasa, an enlightenment lifestyle. People build, people manifest Kailasa, not just buildings. So let story I wanted to tell. I don't know. He was directly initiated by Subramanya. He was given sudden enlightenment. The moment he got enlightened and blessed by Subramanya, and he told, sing my glory. He started just pouring. Muttaktarubatti tirunagayat vittu kurubara enavodum mukkat paramarkut churdiyin mutpattadu kattitthiruvaru muppattumu varkattama பத்து தலை தக்க கட்டப்பகல் வட்டத்திகிரியில் இரவாக பத்தற்கிரதத்தை கடவிய பச்சை புயன் வெச்ச தகுபொருள் பட்சப்பு ஆளே வைத்து பயிர விதி கொக்கன் அடிக்க கழுகொடு கழுதாட தொக்கு தொகு தொக்கு தொகு தொகு சித்திரப்பவுரி திரிகடக என போதும் கொத்துப்பறை குத்தி புதைபுக்கு பிடியன முதுகூகை கொத்திட்டு குலகிரி குத்துப்பட ஒத்து பொறவல பெருமாளே. Listen. Just listen. By listening, you will experience the same sudden enlightenments given to Arunagiri Nadar by Subramanya. Arunagiri Yogeshwara is Paramashiva himself, manifesting as yogi. Arunagiri Nadar, Subramanya. These two. So this I sang now. If you just listen, you will experience the same sudden given to Arunagiri Nadar, because the moment Subramanya came out of Arunagiri Nadar and he sang 16. He has sung totally 16,000 verses. Tiruppugal. Of course, we have not got all the 16,000. We were able to songs. Anyhow, just listen and recite this one. The same frequency of sudden enlightenment. Every Veda mantra, every Agama mantra reproduce the same came down It's a living deity in mantra swarupa. Agama, the mantra swarupa of Paramashiva. Vedas of Paramashiva. That is why there's a beautiful description that Karanagama is the ankle. Paramashiva, of Paramashiva, Mukuta of Paramashiva. Each are verbal form of listen. Dharma Sutras are notes can be Vedas and Agamas. Artha Sutras are notes, text and meaning of each Agamas. Sutras are the notes, aphorisms of the each word only if you know Vedas and Agamas. Same way, which is also called Vedanta, you will know the right meaning, the context is using those words, in what meaning Vyasa is using those words. No Vedas and Agamas. That is why the Shivacharya's Bhashya, the Shivacharya, for the Vyasa Sutras, quoting Upanishads, Veda, Upanishad, Agama. Only from this writes commentary for Vyasa Sutras, which is Brahma Sutra, Vedanta Sutra, Badarayana Sutra. These words mean same Vyasa Sutras. These different names. There are, I'm not disrespecting or other acharyas, the Shankara Bhashya, Ram, Madhvas, Vallabhacharya, and Bhamati, Bhashya, all these putting less marks for them or any judging them. No, listen. Listen carefully. Shankara, Ramanuja, Madhva, Vallabhacharya, Bhamati, them give a different level of understanding. Shrikantacharya gives understanding. My experience, my Atma Pramana mostly resonates to Sri Shankara's Bhashya, Shankara's philosophy, Orthodox tradition. Sriganda Shivacharya's tradition, Shivadvaita. Orthodox traditions of Advaita, they try to say with Gaudapadacharya, the original Advaita is influenced by Buddha arguments. I am not getting into those arguments. The detailed Paramasatya. Let me come to that. I am only introducing the situation. Waste your time in unnecessary things. These are all the things there. For say in the satsang, I myself tell, hey, when you Google about me, materials will come up. Don't waste your time on that. I am giving you answer for time only on main the Paramasatyas I am giving. Get enlightened, live the life. When you try to get into the scriptural study or try, usually these internal conflicts will be highlighted too much. You will be almost like a forced to take a side. Do not take a side. Right wing or have a deep, they want all human cattles. Any side you take, cattle. You have fallen prey for. Don't have your stand be established. The moment you take the side, you will never question the crimes done by your wing. The moment you take the right wing side, crimes, the moment you will never take, you will. Same way, take any one stand, Acharya, you will from other acharyas. So I tell you, now I mentioned Sriganda Shivacharya, Shankaracharya, Madhvacharya, Nimbarka, Vallabha, these acharyas. Complement each other deeply and start studying, and they all complement each to enrich your understanding and fun. I also have a good news. Developing an AI personally to bring all these acharya and to and to show you, make you understand how they all come in different levels and dimensions. For example, when Nilakanta Shivacharya is right, world is illusion, he is right. When Ramanuja, transformation of the Brahman, please understand, each of them talk consciousness. It is like a different universe. To this Bhumandala, the truths in Vaikunta is Mandala's language by Rama. So if you internalize, you will the truths Loka, Brahmaloka is directly mapped Adi Shankara to this Bhumandala. If you read Shankara Bhashya and meditate and experience Parabrahman, Brahmaloka, sun, the Srikanta Shivacharya, this Bhumandala in this language. So, and achieve, cognize, consciously manifest these truths in your life, you will see, listen. I am telling you, all these truths come, they do not contradict. Sometimes the disciples jump from camp to camp due to many people come and tell me, for me, Sai Baba, please answer my question. I tell them, yes, no doubt. Sai Baba and me are one and the same. In Messenger, are you able to chat? Same way, talk to me also and get. That's all. People try to use their cunningness. They exploit even gurus and philosophies. That some of our acharyas have used Kandana Mandana. Kandana Mandana to make people focused on the philosophy. The Kandana Mandana to destroy others, you focused on that system. Digging, you all know the well-known story of digging 8 feet in one place or 20 feet in another place. Then you go and dig 100 feet, but you don't find water in all 3 places. If you dig in one place, you would have got the water. People, places, all your efforts got wasted and you never got the water. And waste their whole life. So to avoid it, for example, if you go to Shankara will other acharyas and establish his truth. That's if you go to the Madhva acharyas and establish his principles. If you read all other system and establish, it is to stop people jumping side, this side, that side, this side, that. Keep in one place. Kandana Mandana is created to make you focus. Not the cunningness. Technically try to exploit gurus and philosophies and ignorant, and sometimes because you are able to justify your ignorance. I tell you, acharyas complement all these understanding. I am elaborately making. It will just give. If you ask that AI, please Vyasa Sutra, it will say Atato Brahma Jinyas. Nilakanta Shivacharya. Shivacharya is the senior most among this. Shivacharya Bhashyam is everyone talks Brahmasutra Bhashyam and quotes that book, and is not quoting any of these acharyas' names. It means Nilakanta Shivacharya is the oldest Bhashya. Shankara quotes Nilakanta Shivacharya's arguments in Shankara Bhashya and refutes, gives his refutation. And Ramanuja quotes all the other acharyas. Is senior and refutes their arguments and gives his argument, his truths. He quotes all the acharyas. So the Bhashyas we very clearly understand Shivacharya is the oldest Bhashya available. So I am clearly giving. This is what Srikanta Shiva. This is what Shankara reveals. This is what Madhva reveals. This is what Vallabhacharya, Vargacharya reveals. This is what reveals in Bhamati Bhashya, and they reveal the truths from this perspective. I give you the context and how the Paramasatya is imbibed all these truths and listen. Of you like a Amrit Sagara Mandana, churning of the Milky Ocean, how the next same way when you churn, you are being Paramasatya. I tell you, who taught me the Vyasa Sutra Bhashyas, Ranganar. Muduberum Pulavar Panduranganar is the Acharya. Actually, he will teach and make me write. This habit of writing synopsis of the, he will make me read 200 and will make me write the synopsis just 2 pages. If I write more than 2 pages, no. Actually, that is when I realized less words. Actually, I wrote one book, 40-page book. People asked me, Swamiji, why don't you write little? I don't have time. If I had time, pages. Word. If I had more time, this page. He taught me the truth. Actually, you can write within less words the truth as it is. I have to write 2-page synopsis. Sutra of every bhashya, different bhashyas. He will make me go through, write the synopsis. Then naturally I will ask him, what is the ultimate truth? Tell me. When I ask him, he will tell, go and ask Annamalai. Laugh and tell, go and ask Annamalaya. It means, and ask Aruna. My experience which comes out, that is the Paramashivoham. He told me, only if you find the truth from inside you, it will be Paramashivoham. Only then able to teach to others and be an Acharya. To tell, if he tells me what is ultimate truth, so when I give satsangs, when I reveal the truth, I will need notes. If I tell you what is the ultimate, and you will have to talk from the notes, no. You will pour the nectar. For 40 years. Now, I am pouring non-stop because he did not teach me the ultimate lesson. I am grateful to my Acharya, Panduranganar, me the ultimate truth and letting me teach you all the bhashyas. And if you want the ultimate truth, Namalayar, he will reveal it to you. That is the ultimate truth. That is what you need to teach. The essence of today's satsang, which I uttered. If I had more time, I would have written. And I am grateful to my art, not teaching me the ultimate truth. Work on it and make Paramashiva directly reveal the truth to me inside my being as my experience. Anubhuti. Understand? Which will do exactly the same work. I'll give you the satyas, truths of each acharya. AI, what is the ultimate truth? Tell me. Come to Swamiji physically and have initiation. What you receive as anubhuti, but truths of the acharyas, you see, the different dimensions by those acharyas, without learning them, you can't achieve possible. Because text need to be set you to click with the truth like a virangi. There, only then just a small, it will blast. Is like a matchstick. But before putting the match filled with the gunpowder, if you just put the fire, Virangi will not blast. These the Bhash truths revealed by various acharyas gets well packed inside, and you start ultimate truth. If what is Brahma Sutras is a 4th chapter about Brahman, Ishvara, about soul, Jiva, the individual soul. 3rd is about universe. 4th chapter is about moksha. This 4, each acharya will reveal the Brahman in a different way. Jiva in a different way. Moksha in a different way. If you read all 7, then what is the ultimate? Ishvara, Jiva, Jagat and Moksha. Brahman, individual soul, Jagat, universe, liberation. What is that? Ultimate truth. Literally yearning for the ultimate truth. Put that fire, Deepa, and and you will see Parama Jyoti Paramashiva Swayam Prakasa, ultimate truth, Param. Understand? Listen to my satsangs deep. I am not giving you actually answers. I am giving questions. Many of your questions are so by giving powerful, I am awakening you to the power. Listen. I am answering all your questions. Your very being question. Your question mature into quest is exactly trigger the quest for. So Paramashiva gives initiation. You just explode in that. My Acharya beautifully taught me how to write the synopsis of each. Wonder why he taught me all this difficult way of teaching, and it's a lot of hard work for him, making me write and then correcting and making. When he says you write 2-page synopsis and bring it to me, if I write 3-page, he will not. If I miss even one truth revealed in that book, he will not accept. Literally sit and grind my whole being. Do literally in the 2-page, and he will sit and correct tirelessly and educate me. He blessed me. Now he is helping me form this AI. How this AI should function, I am able to clearly from my Acharya. Listen. You should know I am not giving you an. I am maturing your quest. Your should get matured and become quest. So listen. I am maturing your questions about dharma into quest, achieving the and start living it. Trusting it. Today, understand through this satsang how you should enter my satsangs are the AI, Nithyananda AI. You should work with it, use it. The quest for Paramasatya in you. I'll continue to elaborate about the Kama, Moksha from various dimensions so you can be awakened. Paramasatya, again, I wanted to bless all the devotees, all the participants of Thaipusam came for Thaipusam in Malaysia, Battumalai. Devotees serving Annadan. I am blessing all of you. Listen. Devotees, I serve you. I am Dasanu Dasa. Kailasa Malaysia devotees, and I bless you all for the great work serving you are doing. For all the devotees who come, my blessings, and also like President Malaysia Hindu Dharma Maman, the VIP in our Malaysia, Kailasa Malaysia camp now, Kailasa Malaysia camp, love and blessings. Thank you for that you are here. Thiru Radhakrishnan, Alagumalai, மன்றத்தின் தலைவர் அவர்களை இனிமையோடும் வணங்கி வரவேற்கின்றேன். மலேசியா நம்முடைய கேம்பிற்கு வந்தமைக்கு வந்தது எனக்கு மிகுந்த ஆனந்தம். அன்னதான சேவை செய்யும் முழுமைய எல்லா நலங்களும் வளங்களும் பெற்று பதினாறு போல் தழைத்து அருகுபோல் மூங்கில் போல் சுற்றம் சூழ பரமாத்வைதத்தை வாழ்ந்து என்று உங்கள் அனைவரையும் ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். கைலாசா பிரயாக் கும்பமேளாவில் தன்னார்வ தொண்டர்களையும் ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். கைலாசா திருவண்ணாமலை பிரயாகிலும், கைலாசா பிரயாக்ராஜ், கைலாசா திருவண்ணாமலை, கைலாசா மலேசியாவிலும் மிகப்பெரிய அன்னதானமும் நிகழ்ந்து கொண்டிருக்கின்றன. ஆர்வல தொண்டர்கள் அனைவரையும் முழுமையாக ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். அனுபூதியோடு ஆனந்தமாக அனைவரையும் ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். The world, all the Kailasas, Annadan is happening. Is happening. Thaipusam right now. Prayagraj, Battumalai caves and in Thiruvannamalai, Nithyananda Janmabhoomi Kshetra and all other Adinams. Celebration and Annadanam is happening. My blessing, those who are serving, all punya blessings. Be blissful. Blessings.
कैलासोन्नतद्वापीठारूढ Nithyanandeshwara भिन्नस्वरूप Paramashivoham Kumara Guru Shri Parvati Divya Jnana Agamasara Bhutadra Srimad Paramashivoham Maya Chaturashrayana Giyama Chinha Kahaladi Sankrita Jnana Sarvajana Sanksha Vyayapavargana Jimuta Kesari Shaiva Acharya Shri Rajadhiraja Pandya Maharaja Guru Mahandhakara Nivara Vikshana Bhadvajastapaka Sarvajna Shri Jagadguru Shri Jnana Sambandha Isha Sundara Manikya Avatara Bhuta Shri Jnana Dhrita Shyamala Pitha Sarvajna Pitha उत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर अरुणाचल सर्व सन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशत् महासन्निधान नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित आगत आदि पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंह साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र चन्द्रशूरसेन छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परा योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धने साक्षात् कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री अभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधि परंपरा प्राप्त अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर
almost 20 years collecting, organizing. Last at least 10 years writing synopsis, like book survey. And last 3-4 years, this AI work. See, I can comfortably say I started reading the scriptures. I should say that my gurus started teaching me the scriptures before even I learned to read and write, because in Hindu tradition we only teach orally. It's an oral tradition. By that time I was able to listen, think, speak. They started teaching scriptures to me. I should say that only by listening to scriptures, thinking about the scriptures, speaking about the scriptures, I even started talking. I learned talking through scriptures. So by the time I was 5, I had my first stage and started conducting the first satsang. Maybe I should say that people attending in front of me, people attended the satsang was less number, no doubt. Because in those days, Tiruvannamalai temple itself will have very less crowd. During this Margazhi month, my grandfather will conduct every day morning classes on Tiruppavai, Tiruvambavai on Margazhi month in Arunachaleshwara temple. So those few old people who come to the temple early morning to have darshan, they will sit and attend, listen. The number who attended, the people who attended, the number is less, no doubt. But I started speaking at the age of 5, conducting satsangs. Listen. Last 20 years, I started collecting. Till my first 20 years life, whatever my gurus gave, handed over to me, those things I collected and kept organized. But after the age of 20, I started collecting from all over the world, all the Hindu scriptures, modern day Hindu literatures, everything, and organizing. Last few years, working on AI. With all this, I am telling you one thing. Every 48 hours, I hit upon a new sampradaya of Hinduism, which I do not know even the first scratch, first line. Listen. Listen. Even the name of that sampradaya, introduction to sampradaya, I get only now. I am making this statement after spending 40 years of my life with Hindu scriptures. Then understand the sheer volume. One example, recently in Kumbh Mela, one of my disciples recorded a video and sent it to me. It is from one Mahant, Akhil Bharatiya Aghora Kada Mahant. I was shocked to know that this organization exists 47 years. I did not know. After attending, I think at least 10 Kumbh Melas I have attended. And when I say 10 Kumbh Mela, I mean Ardha Kumbh and Kumbh, all the Kumbh Melas together, at least 10 Kumbh Melas. In India itself, I have attended. After attending 10 Kumbh Melas and doing multiple Kalpavasa, having such vast network connection, I did not know this organization existed. When I started digging about their organization, hey, it is not an organization, it is a sampradaya. It is one full sampradaya, not the regular Agori sampradaya, which I spoke many times, which is the Kinaram Baba is from that sampradaya. Kashi as Pitam of their Pitam. I am not talking about that Agori sampradaya. This is completely altogether different sampradaya. I tell you, they have scriptures, they have rituals, they have initiation, they have gurus, they have mahants, they have sannyasis, they have agoris, they have temples. The whole sampradaya exists. It took 48 years for me to even have an introduction about them. Like this, every 48 hours, I am hitting new sampradayas. When I am collecting, organizing, especially when I am doing this AI work, only now I understand. Forget about somebody judging the Hindu scriptures based on based on quality, even based on quantity. No one can pass a statement about Hindu scriptures because it is so vast, ungraspable, overwhelming for these pea-brains of the anti-Hindu forces and races. They just labeled the whole thing as myth, and this persecuted, abused, attacked, gaslighted Hindus, after facing so much of cultural genocide, they also got brainwashed into believing Hindu scriptures are myths. Ukha. Just the names of sampradaya. If somebody compiles, they can get 10 PhDs. Because that much they will have to put their time and energy and do research. Just getting the names of Hindu sampradayas and putting them in one table. I am not even saying all the Hindu scriptures. I am only saying Hindu sampradayas. So listen. But if all these scriptures accept something as truth, that is ultimate truth. Dharmartha kama moksha is accepted as the purushartha or the purpose of life in all scriptures. Now let me introduce Dharma. Before revealing ultimate truths about Dharma, I'll give few basic definitions, because only if you understand the basic truths, you can grasp the ultimate truth. The basic truth, the basic definitions about Dharma. Introduction to Dharma is purpose of life is Dharma. This is the preliminary, initial, like A for apple. That level introduction. Dharma is purpose of life. Now, Dharma of the cosmos means purpose of the cosmos. Dharma of the individual means purpose of individual. Dharma of the husband, purpose of the husband. Dharma of the wife, purpose of the wife. What wife means is the dharma of wife. This is the way you need to consciously further to decode the principle of dharma. The natural law of existence is dharma. Listen. I am not actually teaching you some of my thoughts. I am teaching you how to think. Listen carefully. I am not teaching you some of my thoughts. I am teaching you how to think. I am not giving you some of the conscious revelations I had. I am teaching you how to have conscious revelations. I am not dumping on you some of the conscious furtherings I have done. I am teaching you how to do conscious furthering. I am not teaching you to solve some problems using some formulas. I am teaching you how to develop formulas. Listen intensely. Field about dharma. Just if you sit and conscious further on that, you will understand, wow, purpose for which you happened is your dharma. Purpose for which you are alive is your dharma. For which you function is your dharma. I'll truths about this purpose. How many of you heard about these blue zones? Blue zone is at various parts of the world where people live. It's like they live quite a long time and very healthy. There are 7 world spread all over the world where people live like a century is usual. For long years is their lifestyle. When researchers started doing research on these blue zones and their lifestyle, in the blue zones, why they live so long? Again, is there a common diet? No. One common aspect is most of them are mostly vegetarian based diet. And I won't say it's 100% vegetarian. There are few. Even take animal-based food, but most of it, like a quantity and quality and like 90% is vegetarian. But even vegetarianism is not 100%. So there are various components when they study. One thing they found common